taking out the trash. How about these ones? Okay, this one's easy. Cleaning the kitchen. How about this one, dude? Cleaning the bathroom. Dude, talk about a worse, like, that is the worst chore in the world, because I mean, the list is so long, right? Like, 1, it's gross. 2, it's a pain in the ass, because like the toilet, I've never been in a bathroom where the toilet isn't next to a wall and you have to like somehow, like, let me get in camera, you have to somehow like get around the toilet without touching the toilet. It's all like, oh my god, that being said, I think we can all agree, once the bathroom is super clean, sterilized, you got a fresh rolled toilet paper, you have the extra rolls piled into a sweet pyramid, put away all the cleaning supplies, like everything's done in the bathroom. How amazing is that first shit in a super clean bathroom? It's the best. I'm very particular about what people order at restaurants, and I have a lot of opinions on it, obviously. I'm very passionate. That's where this extra armor I carry on me comes from. It's from honing in how to do restaurants properly. I would never pay $20 for a salad. Yeah, I would never order salad at a restaurant. And I actually, like, if I'm paying for a meal with someone and they order a salad, I take it as a great offense. I think it's very rude to waste my money on something you can buy for pennies at a store. I make mental notes of who has purchased salad on my dime, and I do not take them out again for months. Here's my philosophy on meals going out to eat. Okay? If you are going to go and pay 10x for a meal that you can make at home, you should be ordering something that you would never make at home. That is my thought. There are some exceptions, like pizza. We can all make pizza at home. Steak is another one. We can all make steak at home and have it be pretty good, right? But if you're gonna order a burger, you should make it a specialty burger. Punch it on there, you would never want to do. Like, you don't want to make onion rings and put it on a burger, right? You don't want to do a punching on a burger at home, so you should be buying all those specialty burgers at restaurants. And it's not our fault. We want to be transparent. These decisions are like a not us. lot of different shit. And not just video game. Good morning. Good morning. You just missed a loud F word. That's it. Nothing else. Just a loud good morning and F word. Because I realized I was muted. Again. Like always. Good morning. Hello. How's everybody doing? How fun was yesterday's game? Megabonk. Played it yesterday. Really good time. Definitely excited to play more of it. Maybe later today. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm gonna be playing Silent Hill today, which I'm so stoked about. I've never played a Silent Hill game, so this will be fun. And it supports controller, which is good, because I don't know the mouse and keyboards. Don't know how any of that works. Well, I'm stoked it's Friday. Just because I can focus on video making. Need to redo some alert stuff on the stream. I kind of overcomplicated everything by putting it all on StreamerBot. I thought that was dope, and it would be like really nice to have it all in one spot, but it's kind of just a lot, and making sure it all works all the time is a pain. And also just, yeah, doing different donation amounts is so much and so complicated. So I need to switch it. I need to switch it all. Need to switch it all again to one other thing, like something else. I don't know. Fuck. I switched it so many times. All the alerts, all the notifications, all the whoosy whatsies. I've done it all. Done it all so much. It's kind of frustrating at this point. Let's get into some morning games. Yeah, how much do we think tortillas are? I was watching Extra Emily last night, and she played Costco, and she did horrible on the eggs, just like I did. 24 count of eggs. Costco. I was guessing it was $12. Her first guess was 16, and we were both off. The total was $3.50 for this exact eggs. How do you click it? And also, because I've used it before, maybe it's best I do this without sharing my screen. Why? Is my internet down? What's going on? Did that... I don't know what's happening. Alright, there we go. Out of stock on these eggs. How much are these ones? Unavailable. I just need any... Okay, how about this? You know, it doesn't... Because it's all... It'll be a little bit cheaper from Costco, but the price is not on there. So let me go to HEB. Dude, see? Can't show the screen. My address is on it. But a 20... Oh, this is a 30 count, but... Okay, the 24 count from Costco yesterday was on average 8 cents an egg, I believe. Maybe 6 cents? Let's call it 7. I'm like, that seems so fucking low. The price per egg for these 30 eggs from HEB is 36 cents, which makes way more sense. I think my initial guess, I was going for 50 cents an egg, but down to 36 totally makes sense. So I think Costco is just really off on their pricing. I think that's what's happening here. I also need to change something. That's all I need to change. Okay. Let's see these tortillas. 20 count. Let's just guess 50 cents a piece. See, now I'm gonna do some fact. See, I mean, I know I'm not the best guesser of pricings and things. Fuck. Okay, these are that is just how much they are. They're like $5. Okay. It's trying to catch Costco. Trying to catch them. Is this Poseidon? I don't think it is. How do you spell Is it Poseidon? I don't think it's in here. God, 2002 science fiction action thriller. Is this God, I feel like I just saw it on screen, but something made me think of it. Transformers? King Kong? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Not from 2002. Steven Spielberg! I'm kind of on it, dude. What is this? Fuck, I don't know any of his movies, dude. I don't know. Minority Report? He did that? I've never seen it. This looks like a straight up 88. Getting Hot. Oh, that's not a good sign. 80? Shit. 77. Yeah, off by a bit there. Off by a bit. What is this? Does this look familiar? I don't think it does. No. No, I have not seen this. Half Nelson. I know I say it a lot. I'm clearly not the movie buff. But what is this? 2006, okay. Huh. Alright, let's get some crossword going. What this clue is in. What this clue, okay. Oh wait, what this clue, maybe a list. Ooh. List. Rowing sport, rowing sport. Is that not called rowing? Businesses where the tongue-twisted might order a 1 across 5 across. That'll be fun to figure out what that is. Bugs? I know Bugs Bunny. End of a cigarette. Filter. Tip. But. Include secretly as on an email. BCC. Wait. So, isn't it BCC? So what would this be? Bold. Oh, they bolded it. They bolded it. Okay. Toothbrush brand. What is it? Or what is that brand? Oral-B, I thought. Oh, so, wait, it could be. I think it is. This is Lola Bunny. Come on, dude. Don't make me look stupid. Dude, I think my, just keyboard is off, or I'm off. Gaston's sidekick in Beauty and the Beast. French for the Fool. I don't remember his name. Resided in dwelt, took a chair, sat, probably crew, cares, I don't know, wait, canes? Wait, was it businesses where the tongue twister might order 1 across, 5 across, bold, crew, cold brew, cafes. That was fun. That was fun. As old as time. Your mom. I don't even know where to start, dude. I see, like, witch. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, I did see white, and then I saw witch. I'm like, witchcraft. But there's no way to spell witch. Let's just start with 1 hint. Gears? As old as time. Gears. Okay. Made. Raid. Hint. Oh. Chimes? I just. Okay. I don't think today's our day. Winder? What does that mean? Pluck. Duck. Luck. Hint. Weights. Grandfather. Grandfather clock. Yo, that's kind of sick. It looks like a grandfather clock. It looks like a grandfather clock. Pendulum. That's pretty dope. I like the way you did that. Connections. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Blonde sun, word pale, dim cream, brown rice, black, light, faint, beat, whisk, polar pool, whip. 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 Let's see. Well, pale, light, faint. But what else could cream? Brown, black. Not even close. But what about light, faint, pale? I don't know, dim? That worked. Hard to make out. Okay. Why am I putting those two together in my head? What's the... okay, wait. Whip. Whisk. Whisk. Whip. Beat. And... Whisk, whip, beat. I don't know what else could be in that. Cream, maybe? Try cream. Like, okay, it was stir vigorously. So now, I was thinking like a sunspot, black spot, but no. I mean, okay, wait. Brown, black. I'm thinking of coffee. Maybe rice, but I don't know. That's a stretch. It's like rice coffee. I don't know, dude. Word. Maybe I'll try it and see. Nothing is right here. So we have two things that connect and two things that don't. So that really doesn't help us. Oh wait, brown bear, black bear, polar bear. But brown, black, polar. Black bear, brown bear, polar bear, sun bear, word bear, blonde bear, pool bear, rice bear. None of those sound right. Okay, well, it can't be blonde or rice. Right? It has to be sun, word, or pool. Maybe a sun bear? I don't know what that is. But it sounds better than pool bear. What is a sun bear? Sun bear. There's such thing as a sun bear. And they're fucking dumb looking, dude. What is this?
Deep in the heart of Southeast Asia's jungles lives a bear like no other.
Hold on, let me... What is this? Word, blonde, pool, rice. Dirty. Really? Okay.
With its sleek black coat and a golden crescent adorning its chest like a sunrise.
Oh, look at that. It looks sick.
Meet the sun bear. Did you know sun bears are the smallest bears in the world, standing just 70 centimeters tall at the shoulder? Unlike other bears, sun bears spend much of their time up in the trees.
70 centimeters to inches or feet would be good. 27 inches. So that's like 2.5 feet.
Lounging or searching for food. But despite its gentle nature, the sun bear faces a battle for survival. Today, fewer than 10,000 sun bears are believed to remain in the wild.
What?
Many are captured as cubs, sold as exotic pets, or left to suffer in bad conditions in captivity.
No.
This species, so vital to the jungle ecosystem, is vanishing before our eyes. But in the face of all of this, there's one man who refused to give up.
Hey guys, this is Wildlife Wong reporting live. Hey guys, this is Wildlife Wong.
Hey guys, this is Wildlife
Hey guys,
Wong.
this is Wong again.
Wildlife Wong.
Hi, this is Wong. Again, Wong. Wildlife Wong again.
Hi, I'm Wildlife Wong. Welcome to the Bonin Sun Bear Conservation Center.
This is Dr. Siu Tae Wong.
Are
He
they
took the
friendly?
challenge in 2008 when he founded the Bornean Sun Bear Conservation Center, turning his passion into action to give these bears a second chance at life. I
I don't
couldn't
think
wait
they're
any
friendly.
longer. I flew straight to Borneo to visit the conservation centre, meet the sun bears, and see how Dr. Wong and his incredible team care for these animals.
The wild ones, of
excitement
course.
was unreal.
So I'm at the Bornean Sun Bear Conservation Centre and I'm off to meet Wong. We have a very special day planned. I'm actually going behind the scenes to get up close and personal to some of their rescued sun bears. And it's going to be quality. I actually can't wait for this.
It's going to be quality.
Hey, Cam.
Good to see you.
Yep, good to see you too.
From the moment Wong began the tour, I was blown away. His passion, knowledge, and care for the bears are beyond inspiring.
So this is it. Wow.
Located in Sepalok on the island of Borneo, the centre is nestled in the heart of lush tropical lowland forest with towering trees reaching heights of 30 to 50 metres, an ideal habitat for sun bears. They have over 40 rescued sun bears here at the facility, and they have these beautiful enclosures that you can see behind me. Super natural, where they can climb super high, especially when it's raining like today, to get out of the rain and protect themselves. But there's just so much space for them to roam around and live a happy life. So I'm just looking over here, and there is a sun bear, just real high up in the tree over there,
Not yourself.
just flat out asleep, and it is epic to see.
Yeah, well, show us.
Proper snoozing. It's about midday here, there's a bit of rain, so they're expected to be nice and high to find shelter in the canopies. And there's one there just loving life, fast asleep, happy as can be. So I'm gonna set the drone up
Bloggers are so fucking annoying.
and try and get a nice action shot of her.
Just my quiet drone. Damn, look at that tongue. That's crazy.
They really are happy little bears. You just can't help but love them. Some bears are arboreal, spending much of their lives high in the canopy. With their long curved claws and powerful limbs, they are excellent climbers, often building nests in the trees for resting or even sleeping. Living up high offers them a crucial advantage, helping them avoid predators like tigers and leopards, whilst also giving them access to plenty of food, like fruits and insects. And get this, they have an incredibly long tongue, up to 20 centimeters. Perfect for extracting honey and insects from even the hardest to reach places. I had to get my camera out to get some photos of them.
That's cute.
No way! He just found this spot right at the top of the tree. Legs dangling, head resting. I kind of wish that was me right now. It is humid here. Wow. I got the shot I wanted as well, which is what I had my heart set on when I came out here. I wanted to get a shot of a sun bear climbing a tree, kind of looking straight at me, and I managed to do that. I also got the video as well of it coming down. It's quite funny when they're coming down. It's like they're going down a fireman's hole. They look like humans. That is my day made.
It's fucking cool, man. Oh man, we're only 5 minutes in.
On day 2, things got even better. Wong prepared to welcome visitors, and I finally got to see him in action, sharing his love and knowledge of sun bears with the world. So where are we off to?
We are heading to the 2 platforms, and right now more and more visitors is coming towards us. Action time. And I need to tell you that this is my lucky hat.
Lucky hat.
I've been wearing this hat for the last, 18 years?
18 years.
Yes, 18 years. Yes, since 2005.
I haven't got anything quite like that. So Wong is a bit of a celebrity over here in Malaysia and Borneo
because he has really put Sun Bears on the map. The work he has done for conservation and him and his whole team for Sun Bears is simply incredible. And just as I'm walking around, he's getting stopped all the time to engage with people, interact and get pictures, and it's just really great to see. And fair play. He really has done so much for Sun Bears.
So far, 67 bears has been sent to us over the last 14 years, and 11 bears being released back into the wild. Yeah.
So we have 3 bears in here?
Yep, 3 bears in here. And then I think they're waiting for food. Just chill up.
Good time.
Yeah, we had rainy days for the last few days, and today's sun comes out, so lots of bears are like basking under the sun.
Yeah.
And then we try to keep our bears in a fit, not too fat, not too skinny condition. And
Then it was breakfast time for the bears. To get there, we took a rugged path through dense greenery, dodging leaves and shrubs along the way. Once at the enclosure, it was time to serve the bears their meal. Corn, bananas, and sweet potato, all in a very specific order.
their favorite is of course the banana, sweet, soft, and least favorite is sweet potato.
Okay.
I have to feed them with sweet potato first. Okay, you go and have your sweet potato. Yeah, this is the least favorite food, but they have to eat it. You know, it is hard, unboiled. It's good for them when they eat it. It's hard objects. Clean up their teeth really well.
A banana?
Yep. Fast, up to you. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the noise they make. Is that basically saying back away from my food?
Yeah, it's like, this is my food.
Stay away.
Stay away.
I get like that.
Yeah.
As we moved on to the next group of bears, I was introduced to Fulong.
Hello, boy. Good morning.
Look how tiny they are.
And what's the story of Fulong?
Okay, so Fulong, you see there is a scar on his wrist. It is a self-inflicted wound actually. Well, he was captured when he was really tiny, and then when he opened his eye he saw humans, and I believe humans imprint on him. When he first came here, I don't think he know he was a bear, because he always want human attention. If there's no people around, he'll like cry and cry and cry. I raised him up, I bond with him, and then after the bonding established, I walk him in the forest. When I walk in the forest that day, he got a scratch on his belly, and then the vet come and treat him. And after the wound healed, he opened up a wound on the other side in order to have the attention of the vet to come and treat him.
No way.
This is the kind of animals that we are dealing with. Not only physically damaged bears, but mentally all of these bears suffer from various degrees of PTSD, so to speak, because they have witnessed the brutal killing of their mother and also being kept in a very alien environment.
That's crazy. That bear was hurting itself to get some human attention. It sounds like some humans.
I was lucky enough to get a tour of the bear houses with Wong, where he explained how the team run the facility.
So this is our kitchen, and right now the most busiest times of the days is in the morning. In total, we usually have 4 feedings for our bears.
Each bear's needs are carefully managed, with a massive chart in the kitchen outlining food quantities and which bears go in each enclosure. It's
God
all
damn.
incredibly organized to make sure every one of the 43 bears is well taken care of. They prepare a mix of foods and enrichments, greens, tomatoes, pumpkin, and even frozen icicles packed with treats to keep the bears engaged. For the older bears with bad teeth, the team blends up pureed foods and oatmeal to make it easier for them to eat. Wong also showed me their unique use of spices, which adds variety for sensory enrichment, helping keep these rescued bears mentally stimulated.
So we've just gone for a wander behind the scenes, and the setup here is absolutely massive. They have 3 on-show enclosures, which is open to the public for the visitors to see, and you have 7 offshore.
We have 7 offshore, yeah.
And behind us is all the houses.
Yes, the 2 bear houses. And right now is the rain coming.
And now it's
Yeah, we are the rainforest, so it rains, yeah, quite
starting to
often.
rain. We should probably get inside now.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, let's go.
This sanctuary is incredible. Walking through the center, seeing bears peacefully napping on the ground or nestled in trees, I realized just how vital this place is. Wong's work here is nothing short of extraordinary, and his team's dedication is inspiring. I loved every moment of my visit, and I can't wait to return.
God damn it.
3, 2, 1.
Lori Vallow Daybell is a former beauty contestant.
She's lost her mind. She thinks she's a resurrected being and a god.
Anybody you spoke to who knew Lori back then said that she was like the mother of the year.
So what makes her a danger to herself and to others?
Threaten me, murder me, kill me.
We're gathering together as saints, as brothers and sisters, and preparing for the second coming of Christ.
She threatened to murder you?
Yes.
6 months later, Vallow was shot and killed.
Police say they found a man with gunshot wound who was later pronounced dead.
The first death that kicked off this multi-state mystery.
Inside is Lori Vallow's husband, dead on the living room floor.
What happened today? How did it get to this?
She said, "You're not Charles. I don't know who you are, what you did with Charles, but I can murder you now with my powers."
So how does she pose a threat to your children?
Lori, where are your kids? No comment? They've been missing for 4 months. You have nothing to say?
Now, Lori Daybell appears to be somebody else. She has 2 missing children, JJ Vallow, Tylee Ryan.
I don't know what she's going to do with them. I don't know if she's going to flee with them. She's going to hurt them.
All right. Is it this house or the one with the flashing lights?
Up there. Cars are all gone. I don't know where my kids are.
Well,
Get in. Oh my God.
What? Wait, okay. Good intro. I'm
It
confused,
all
but I
started on
want to know
January
more.
31st, 2019,
Gilbert.
when Charles Vallow was still alive and had just returned from a business trip to find he was locked out of his own house, with no sign of his wife, Lori, or his kids, JJ and Tylee. His car had also gone missing, and a large sum of cash had been withdrawn from his bank account. So in an effort to get some answers, he called 911.
so what's going on tonight?
I can't get in touch with our kids.
How old are your kids?
6.5 and 16. She's lost her mind. I don't know how else to say it. She thinks she's a resurrected being and a god and member of the 144,000. Jesus is coming next year.
So what makes her a danger to herself and to others?
Threatened me, murder me, kill me.
She threatened to murder you?
Yes. She said, "You're not Charles. I don't know who you are, what you did with Charles, but I can murder you now with my powers."
Is this just all recent or has it been going on?
Been going on for about 4 or 5 years. It's gotten really, really bad lately. She goes to the temple every day and speaks with Moroni and Jesus Christ. Last couple of days, she says, "I'm not Charles. You're not Charles. You're Nick Schneider."
According to Lori, Nick Schneider is an evil spirit who has possessed Charles' body, and he believed these threats against his life were very real. In the last few years, she had become obsessed with the teachings of a man named Chad Daybell, a man well known for writing dogmatically and teaching his thoughts about the end of days, the second coming of Christ, and other more unique concepts like evil spirits and zombies. Both
Hell
Chad
yeah,
and Lori
dude.
were also members of Preparing a People, a cult who were preparing for the second coming of Jesus Christ and the end of the world as we know it.
Sponsored
Lori
by
also
Red.
believed she was a member of the 144,000, a group of high priests who will administer the everlasting gospel to the world in its last days. She also believed that every human was on a scale between light and dark, and the darker one's spirit was, the more dangerous they were to her and her beliefs. Lori had actually become so involved in this new religious belief that Charles had become concerned not only for himself, but his 2 children as well.
She said to me, Charles' stuff is gone. You're not Charles, your stuff is gone. I don't know what that means.
And how long have you been trying to get in touch with the kids?
Since yesterday.
So how does she pose a threat to your children?
What are
I
you
don't know
talking
what she's going to do with them. I don't know if she's going to flee with them. She's going to hurt them. Today she said, come take the kids. I don't care what happens to them. I just want to see my boys okay, and she's got a pickup order.
A pickup order can be obtained after one parent fails to deliver a child to another parent. As Charles has not heard from his kids in days, he felt he had no choice but to take action.
The cops then helped Charles get back in the house, but it was too late, as Lori and the kids were gone.
The very next morning, Charles called 911 again, this time directing them to a hotel in Gilbert, Arizona, where he believed Lori was hiding out with JJ and Ty Lee. This time, though, Charles had managed to obtain an emergency mental health petition, a note that would require Lori to check into a mental health institution and undergo assessment.
What's going on? Why is she here and you're not here, or are you staying here with her?
Long story. She's had kind of a break from me, and I've tried to support her as much as I could, but it's gotten really, really bad lately. She's had a break. She says, I'm Nick Schneider. I've taken over Charles's body, and Charles has been killed. I'm going to kill you.
This has got to be like the most frustrating thing to have to repeat this shit over and over and over and over again.
Today or tomorrow.
Charles had already tried to find Lori earlier that morning by turning up at JJ's school, but despite seeing her car in the parking lot, there was no sign of her at all. However, she had left her purse in the car, so Charles took it in hopes that it would stop her from getting away. This worked perfectly, as she walked into the Gilbert police station later this same morning to report her missing purse. But her version of events was much different.
So this morning when I took my son to school, like he was waiting somewhere and like stole my purse out of the car, my whole purse. So my phone, my wallet, my money, my everything was in there.
What is it like that motivates him doing this kind of stuff? Does he say why?
I caught him cheating and I had evidence and I told him about it, and he travels a lot for business, so I told him about it and told him not to come home.
Their
and
daughter?
that his stuff would be gone and that his car would be gone and all this thing. So he's a little mad.
She claimed that she'd caught Charles having an affair and told him not to come home, locking him out of the house and taking his car. The first of many carefully fabricated lies that would not only ruin Charles's life, but end it. Police informed Charles that he can't steal Lori's property no matter what the motive. A deal was then formed between them, saying that if Charles returned her purse, then the police would immediately follow up with the mental health petition. But eventually it went through, and Lori underwent her assessment. However, in 2 hours, Lori was released with the doctors finding no issues at all. This decision sentenced Charles to death and put his kids' lives in jeopardy. Charles filed for divorce, and 6 months later, his body was found at Lori's house with 2 gunshot wounds across his body. The fate of his children was now in the hands of their delusional and dangerous mother.
Hey team, we got one subject down, apparent gunshot wounds to the chest. He's right here in the living room. Firearm's gonna be in the front door, in the front bedroom, laying on the ground next to a case. You wanna stay in here? I'll see if I get this guy's info.
When Charles's body was found, an investigation determined the shooter to be Alex Cox, a man who just so happened to be the brother of Lori Vallow.
What's going on? What happened?
He came at me with a bat.
Okay. Was he living here or
No.
visiting?
He came to pick up his son.
Okay, is the son inside?
No. My sister took him to school.
Okay, so it was just you at the house?
Yes.
And he came, how long, what time did he come to pick up the son?
I don't know, 20 minutes ago maybe.
Okay, so you know who he is, let him in?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think they were talking earlier, then she left, and then he got into it with me.
Like what? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Alex seems very vague in his answers and says he can't remember exactly what happened, other than the pair simply got into a fight. But those kinds of answers aren't going to satisfy the cops, especially when there's a dead man involved.
So you both, so you get in an argument? What is it over?
I was over my sister. He was getting physical with her, and so my niece came out with her bat, and then he took the bat away from her.
Wait a minute, I thought you said your niece left.
She did. This was before.
So before your sister and your niece left,
yeah.
At some point your sister and her husband are arguing.
Yes.
Verbal argument, and then your niece pulls out a bat.
Well, it wasn't verbal. He was getting close, and she came out to defend my sister with her bat.
Your niece.
Yes.
Okay.
And then she poked at him, and then he took it away.
Okay.
And then he's coming back at me, and he still got the bat in his hand. Like, what are you doing?
And where are you at it? Where are
We
you
were
both
in the
at?
living room,
Okay.
and then I turned around and he hit me in the back of the head with the bat. I went to my room and got my gun. I always
So
carry it.
you went to your room, meaning the room
the
you're
room I'm
staying in?
Yeah.
Okay, and you brought a gun with you?
Yes.
Do you always
Yes.
bring a gun? Okay, why did you stay just in your bedroom, close the door? Is that something you didn't think about, or?
Didn't even occur to me.
This final statement should actually have torn down Alex's entire argument, as it technically proves this wasn't self-defense at all. When Alex went to his room to grab his gun, he should have been able to usher his family inside, close the door, and stand his ground from there. Instead, he grabbed his gun and without a second thought, ran straight up to Charles and shot him. But at this point, there were still so many looming questions. The cops decided to bring in all parties back for an interrogation to try and get to the bottom of it all and figure out exactly what happened to Charles.
Start where you think it makes the most sense.
Okay, so we moved into this house 3 weeks ago because he offered to get me a house here where all my family is. We were in Houston. We had decided to separate or whatever, so he's like, well, I'll pay for a house for you and for JJ and whatever, because he's all about JJ. He's never about Tylee, but he's all about JJ. Because we adopted him together. He's his great nephew. We adopted him as a baby. He came when we first moved in and brought me stuff from Houston, like a U-Haul, and then he hasn't been back. But it's all these threats on my phone all the time, you know, like whatever, all these things. And then he told me,
what kind of threats?
Just, he's always mad at me, right? And he doesn't want a divorce, but I don't like him and don't want to deal with him, so that's just how it is. Like, so we married for 14 years, we dealt with it for 14 years of him being horrible to her. Like, he gets in huge fights with her, a lot of things, but anyway.
Immediately, Lori describes Charles as a man with violent tendencies who had a history of aggression against the women he had married. If she can convince detectives that Charles had a temper, it would make their version of events even more plausible.
So he went back to the Houston house, and he's like, I'm coming on Wednesday night, and I'm gonna come pick up JJ and take him to school Thursday, pick him up Thursday, take him Friday, whatever. And I said, Casey wanted to come to the house, and I said, you can't come stay at this house because you can't get along with Tylee. She's a minor, and she has to live here.
Yeah.
So because he gets in huge fights with her.
Okay.
And she hates him. And so like, you can't stay at the house, so I will book you a hotel, because he stays in hotels all the time because he travels for business, and the business pays for it.
What does he do?
He works with teachers in their retirement plans, but he goes to them at their school. He mostly works in California.
Okay.
He has like books of business in different areas, and so he just goes wherever.
Okay.
It kind of just gives him freedom that he doesn't have to stay home every day and take care of special needs. Yeah. It's like an excuse, right? He came
Sounds like
over
a travel
in the
job,
morning,
not
and
really
he's,
like an
banging on the
excuse.
door. I'm like, oh great, here we go, you know. And then JJ was like, oh, Dad. And then he was like, Mommy, and like ran to me and like holding me. He's like, you're not taking me to school. And I was like, it's okay, Dad can just drive you to school. It's not a big deal. You know, just trying to make it whatever. Yeah, calm. And then he was just being real smirky and real like jerky, you know, to me. And I was like ignoring him, whatever. And so he was like,
But your brother lives there with you?
No.
Okay.
He had stayed with me last night because I was worried he was going to come over and cause trouble with me.
Okay.
Just wanted someone else there, like my brother there, because I trust my brother.
They would claim self-defense as the reason Charles was killed. And as the cops continue to question Lori, they start to believe this even more.
He goes nuts. He's gone nuts on us a lot of times. Tylee and I have had to leave with JJ over the years probably 5 times and just stay in a hotel for 2 days because you don't know what's going to set him off. Like, she's mad at me for always like going back, but we had JJ and he's special needs and it's really hard. Like, it's even hard to take care of by yourself.
So you thought, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you thought it was possible that he was going to hurt you?
Absolutely, he was going to hurt me and Tylee.
Okay.
Not JJ, he never hurt JJ.
Okay.
And he hurt my brother. Like, he was going like ballistic about it. Was bad.
Okay.
An angry husband losing his temper during a divorce is not uncommon, and feuding couples often come to blows, making her story more and more convincing. But according to Charles's ex-wife Cheryl, this was not the man she knew. She says they were married and divorced, and not one time, not 1 second, was he ever physically threatening to me, directly contradicting what Lori is saying.
You say he goes nuts. That can mean a lot of different things. Right. So, physical violence.
He's never really besides like grabbing us and pushing us, but not like punching us or something. But with Tylee, he has gotten physical.
Okay.
He went like he was going to hit her, but then I got in between them.
So this morning he comes back in and...
He comes back in, I went to give him his phone. He was screaming at me to give him his phone. He was very worried about whatever was on his text that he did not want me to see. And so I was just holding it there, and he was screaming at me. And so Tylee came out of her room upset, and she had a bat, and she told him to leave her mother alone, like, right? So she was really whatever, and he's screaming at her, "Don't you hit me with that bat," blah, blah, blah. And then my brother heard all the commotion because he was in there, and so he came out into the main room, and he's yelling at Tylee, "Don't you hit me with that bat," and blah, blah, blah. And so Tylee, I guess, I don't know if she swung at him or what, but he like grabbed the bat from Tylee and then went to like hit Tylee with the bat. It was, and I was right there, they were right there, and my brother grabbed him from behind, like just to stop him from hitting Tylee. They got into the thing, and he's hitting him with the bat, and they're on the ground, like grappling around or whatever. And then,
Did he hit your brother with the bat while they were grappling and stuff?
Yes.
But there are lingering questions left by the investigation. One such example being that the autopsy ruled one of the gunshots impacted while Charles was on the ground. Imagine being in a situation where you have no choice but to shoot someone. You'd probably freeze up, and you'd do anything you could to avoid anything but incapacitating them, instead of finishing the job. So it seems strange that Alex decided to shoot Charles a second time when he was already flat on the ground. Furthermore, it also seems strange that it would take almost 45 minutes for anyone to call 911. Although she claims it was down to shock, this is conveniently just enough time to concoct an alternative version of events and a solid story to give to the police.
Okay, so you hear the argument, you step out, what's the first thing that you see?
Charles chasing after Lori Neal.
Okay. Had Tylee already gotten the bat? Did he already have the bat? Okay. So Charles is coming towards Lori.
He's coming towards Lori, and I shoved him back.
Okay.
I said, "What are you doing?" Because he's coming at her aggressively.
Okay.
He's a big dude, so I wasn't gonna.
So he's coming at her.
Yeah.
And you shoved him back.
Yeah.
What happened right after that?
So I went into the bedroom where he was staying, grabbed my down. I came back. I said, "Put that bat down." And he's like, "What are you gonna do?" So you're gonna threaten me? I was like, "No, I'm just gonna defend myself. So you put that bat down." And he goes, "What are you gonna do it like that?" And he came at me.
Okay.
And he'd already hit me in the head.
So you gave him, how many times would you say you told him to, like, put the bat down?
Once.
Once? Okay. And then he started advancing towards you?
Yes.
How many shots did you fire?
I don't know, with the couple.
One of Lori's friends later reported that Lori had said Alex believed her theories about Charles being possessed by evil, and the reason he was at the house at the time of death is simple. He believed Charles was going to try and kill Lori and moved in with her to help keep her safe.
I didn't see the shot, I heard it, and then I came back around and I saw that he was on the ground.
Okay.
And was freaking out.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy because she seems hella normal.
I just went into mom mode. I'm like, I gotta get JJ to school, I gotta get to the kids. I gotta get to the kids. And so I just went outside and to see if they were in there okay. I didn't want them coming back in the house when all that was going on. And Tylee was like looking at me with like the crazy eyes, like what just happened. And I told her to get in the car and we're gonna take JJ to school. And I just left.
When you came back in and you saw him on the ground, where was your brother? Did you see him where he was at?
Yeah, he was right in front of him.
Did your brother say anything to you at all? Do you remember?
No, we were both just in shock.
Okay.
Like, it was just I didn't say anything. I went out with the kids just to check on them first, and I was going to come back in maybe, but I didn't. I was like, I just have to get him to school.
Okay.
And call the police and come back, you know.
Did you or your brother say anything at some point about calling the police or calling 911? Do you remember?
Yeah, he called me.
Okay.
And he said, "Are you taking JJ to school?" And I said, "Yeah, we need to call the police." And he said, "Okay."
Okay. So he called you when you didn't come back inside, basically?
Right.
Okay.
Because I was like in the car for a minute, and then I was like, what do I do?
It looks on the surface that an enraged Charles stormed the house and started shouting at Lori. Alex decided to intervene, fearing for his sister's life, but what started as a disagreement quickly turned into a fight, one that would end with Charles lying cold on the ground. And Tylee seems to back up what Lori and Alex said when she tells her version of events.
I opened the door, and it was
my stepdad, and he was just screaming at both of them, and so I just kind of stuck the baseball bat out there, and then he just grabbed it, and so I fell to the ground, and then my uncle I saw him take a step back, so my uncle, I think, grabbed him and kind of took him back so he couldn't do anything, and so my mom said to go with JJ, and so I ran out the door, and then I kind of just stood there, and then eventually my mom came out, and then I heard a noise, which I know what it was now, but it sounded like someone took it and hit it really hard against the floor. Okay. So I just wanted to make sure that my stepdad didn't do anything to my uncle and stuff. And so she was like, no, I was fine. We're just gonna take JJ to school. And I was like, okay.
Despite Charles's lack of a violent history and how many times Alex nearly slipped up on scene, Lori's story, coupled with Ty Lee's perspective, was enough for detectives to officially rule this as self-defense. But the death of Charles Vallow was just the tip of the iceberg, and investigators quickly discovered that Lori had become entangled in the world of a seedy cult that would turn this seemingly perfect mom into a stone-cold killer.
Lori, Nate Eaton with East Idaho News. Can you tell me where your kids are? Where are your kids?
No comment.
No comment? They've been missing for 4 months. You have nothing to say? Listen, just tell people what's happening. There's people around the country praying for your children, praying for you guys. Why don't you give us answers?
That's great.
Just days after Charles's death, Lori decided it was time for a change and moved the entire family across the country to Rexburg, Idaho. A strange choice at first, until you realize that this was the hometown of Chad Daybell, and Lori was now living minutes away from a man who had not only convinced her that her husband was evil, but was now beginning to spin the same evil stories for her kids as well. But this is when detectives met Melanie, Lori's best friend and another member of her cult. She was there to spill all the sordid details on their ideology and the beliefs that could soon lead to the death of Lori's kids.
Chad had said that it's some childhood friend that Charles had, and that he died, and then he came back as he didn't ever leave. He was an unclean spirit that got trapped on the earth, and he was now attached to him for years, and he'd been studying him, right, and his behaviors and stuff like that. And so then he pushed his spirit out of the body and took over. That's what he said.
Push Chad, Charles' spirit.
Yeah, so his spirit now moved on. So she believed that Charles was gone. He was already gone. So she was treating him like he was Zack Snyder.
This is all extremely confusing, but simultaneously eye-opening, as it gives us a direct window into what Lori believed about her own family. Apparently, she thought Charles was possessed by a dark spirit, and by that point, he was already gone. The problem is, she thought the same for her children. Charles had corrupted them, and they'd turn into zombies.
So you mentioned zombies.
Yeah.
Was that ever a term that you were exposed to by them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tell me more about the zombie.
She said she had a dream once, an earthquake happened in Utah. People that fell on the earth, if they were able to get rid of all the zombies in the world, then those zombies wouldn't get into those dead bodies and come back. I remember one time she took a map and she's like, okay, here's the United States. We're gonna do a prayer. Let's find out how many zombies are in Arizona. Okay, there's 20,000. And I don't even remember the numbers, it was so out there. And then she'd say a little prayer, whatever words she'd come up with that she thought were powerful. And then he would check, oh, somebody died. Look, you can come find out. So then that was her way. In my opinion, what I saw, at least, was just through a prayer that these people would pass away.
Lori believed that if the earth was to truly be pure, all the zombies had to be killed. Chad also began to feed Lori more and more fantastical lies about how the world worked, including ascension, translation, and the ability to meet with God himself.
And then they had a scale of 0 to 100% how much you could trust people. I was supposed to be like 97%. They were always building me up. Anyway, she would sometimes share like, oh, this person or that person, it's not trustworthy, it's this person. That was their booking.
More about, maybe you know or don't know, vibrations.
So vibrations, yes, I'm aware of that too. So according to how he would check, he used that little pendulum thing a lot. I didn't know that in the beginning, but anyway, 1,000 was the...
Was it Chad Daybell? Yeah. Let's look at him.
To mean, if you got to 1,000, that means you're translated, or you're beginning your translation. And then as you get higher in your vibration, you could portal at some point, maybe, to remember what you would say, 2,500, maybe, or something like that. And so the more you went to the temple, your vibration would increase. So it's just like your light would increase, your strike rate, and that kind of idea.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Lori had become convinced she could speak to Jesus and appeared to be consumed by Chad's work. Not long after, their relationship began to heat up, and they even started a religious podcast together that showed, frankly, just how insane she had become.
I too have seen the resurrected Jesus Christ, and he has told me my mission, and he has sent me to help people and lift them in their missions.
Over time, Lori had become more outspoken with her beliefs of zombies and began to tell her friends about how many people had been consumed by evil spirits and demons. Lori then started telling her friends that her son JJ's behavior had changed and that he had started telling her he loved Satan, as well as becoming more disruptive in the home. Had police listened to Charles Vallow when he feared for JJ and Tylee's lives, then they could have prevented the series of tragic events that followed. Only days after moving to Rexburg, Lori, Alex, JJ, and Tylee visited Yellowstone Park. This was the last time anyone saw Tylee alive. Things became even stranger on September 17, 2019, when JJ was spotted running into his Idaho home on a neighbor's door cam, never to be seen again. Months later, people started to realize that they hadn't heard from JJ in a long time, and Charles' parents called 911 to alert the police of his disappearance. Lori was caught lying to officers on November 26th after they had made a welfare check on JJ. According to Lori, her son was with her friend Melanie back in Arizona, but Melanie not only denied having him, but she also told police Lori had asked her to lie and pretend to officers JJ was staying with her. Then, in December, Alex died suddenly. His death was ruled as natural causes, but the amount of death and strange occurrences involving Lori was reaching impossible levels of coincidence. By this time, police were also extremely concerned for the welfare of JJ and Tylee, so Lori was served an order in January 2020 forcing her to prove that they are safe and well. However, the deadline came and went, and Lori was arrested 3 weeks later and placed on a bail of $5 million. But even after the arrest, both Lori and Chad remained silent and refused to give up any information on the kids. But finally, a further 5 months later, the police would get their answers when detectives initiated a search of Chad Daybell's property. There, they found the bodies of JJ and Tylee.
Oh my
JJ's body was
dude.
found wrapped in duct tape and placed in a plastic bag, while Tylee had been dismembered and burned in a fire pit before being buried. Police arrested Chad immediately, and Lori's trial began not long after. It took another 3 years, but eventually she was found guilty of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and grand theft over the deaths of her children. Lori was far from remorseful in a bizarre statement she made to the court after she was sentenced.
My beautiful children, Tylee Ashlyn and Joshua Jackson, rest safely this day in the arms of Jesus. And I look forward to the day when we are all reunited and I too will rest with them in the arms of my Jesus.
Thankfully, this evil mother, if you can even call her that anymore, won't be getting out anytime soon, as she was sentenced to 5 consecutive life sentences.
Damn.
She's not finished in the courtroom yet, though, as her trial for murdering Charles is set to start in April 2024. As of March 2024, Chad Daybell is yet to go to trial, but he could be facing a similar conviction and a lifetime behind bars.
Whew, Jesus.
You're with Brandon.
Rachel.
Rachel. Jeremy.
This is 21-year-old Brandon Reisner, standing alongside his 2 parents. For the last 6 hours, Brandon has been on the run from police after brutally killing his best friend.
He's up the fence.
Hold on.
Head back towards Collinwood.
Hold on one second. Well, like a minute. Actually, I can hear it.
And as Brandon's parents learn their son is an alleged killer, all they can do is pray as they patiently wait for their son's fate.
Rachel, Jeremy, if y'all can have a seat out here. Would you like to talk in private?
On a cold November morning in 2022, a ditched Toyota Prius would be discovered by officers in Rome, Georgia.
There's nothing. That's what I was looking for. There's nothing.
Why this car was ditched in the middle of a creek is something police were yet to figure out.
Yeah, I don't think he's in there.
No, I didn't know there.
Okay. Son's name's Aaron Davis. Supposed to be coming to Rome to see some friends and going to Alabama to see his girlfriend.
I don't think he made it there.
Nah. I wonder where he's at. Why his car down there?
Crazy thing is, there's nothing. I mean, there was no acceleration. It's almost like it just
Rode off in there or something.
Yeah. Didn't go all the way up in park or something. Yeah, I mean, there's lights on like it's, but it ain't running.
I rode over here to see what was going on. He was down there changing out the trash.
A tow truck would eventually come and lift the vehicle out from the creek, and upon searching the license plate number, they would discover it belonged to 21-year-old Aaron Davis. Luckily, the town of Rome, Georgia is relatively small, and officers were already familiar with the name, so Lieutenant Sailors would give Aaron's father a call a few minutes later.
Then I gotta go up to visit his girlfriend in Alabama after that.
Okay. Yeah, can you see if you maybe can get a hold of him and check in with him, see where his car's supposed to be?
So you just found the car abandoned there?
Yeah, it's actually off in a little ditch. We're in the process of getting it out. I don't think there's anybody in it right now.
Aaron's car being ditched is just as much of a mystery to his father as it is for the police. However, he did have some useful details he was able to give the lieutenant following this call. The night prior to this footage, Aaron went to visit his longtime friend, Brandon Reisner. The two had been friends since middle school, and their friendship continued all the way through college. Aaron had just recently graduated from Brigham Young University, so his over 60-mile travel to visit Brandon was meant to celebrate the new start to adulthood. But ever since Aaron had left for Brandon's house, nobody had heard from him, and his phone would go straight to voicemail. All of these strange mysteries would lead Aaron's father to file a missing persons report, and an investigation to find Aaron would officially begin. First, and most obviously, police would give Brandon Reisner a call, as he was supposedly the last person to have been in contact with Aaron.
Hey, I'm Lieutenant Sailors, Rome Police. You doing all right today?
Yes, I am. I'm looking for my friend right now.
Yeah, that's what I was calling about. You hadn't heard from him?
I have not. I've tried calling him and it's just gone straight to voicemail. And I heard he was at Heritage Park, so that's where I'm at right now. So I'm looking around. Do you guys know where the car was?
Yeah, it was in a ditch over there. When's the last time you saw Aaron?
I saw him last night.
About what time?
Well, we started drinking around like 12. Noon. He started throwing up pretty bad. He told me to leave him alone. I guess I woke up around like 1 or 2 a.m. And that's when I saw that his car was gone.
All right. Well, if y'all hear from him, let us know, okay?
Yeah, thank you for the help, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Brandon's story made complete sense, and he even claimed to be actively looking for Aaron at the time of the phone call, as any good friend would do. It seemed like Brandon was clearly the person they needed to speak to further in order to get to the bottom of Aaron's. They showed up unannounced at Brandon's house to get more answers about what happened the night before, this time face to face.
I wouldn't be out looking for my friend, dude.
Hey, what's going on? I'm Officer Grower with the Rome Police Department. We're following up on all this. Can you walk me through what's going on? Just make sure we're all on the same page.
We started drinking around 12 yesterday.
Yeah, it's you and Aaron, right?
Yeah, me and Aaron.
Okay. Anyone else with you guys?
And went somewhere, and I had bought some red wine.
Yeah.
And came back here, started drinking red wine. He doesn't drink too often, so
yeah.
He had gone upstairs and was just puking everywhere to the toilet. It was like standing up and puking for some reason. I went downstairs and he told me that he doesn't need any help. I went downstairs, dropped a bottle, cut my pinky, and I went to the urgent care this morning, took a shower, went to bed.
Okay.
And then woke up 1 to 2 a.m. and his car was gone.
Despite Brandon's strange demeanor, Aaron's actions last night connect with the ditched car and lack of response for the last 12 hours. If Aaron was a light drinker and got heavily intoxicated, who knows what he could have done while completely by himself.
So, how long have you and Aaron been friends?
We met when I was in 5th grade.
Okay.
And then we became more like close friends, I'd say, like around freshman year.
We're still trying to find him. I don't know. You know, he may just be staying at a hotel, sleeping off whatever happened last night. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean he's in danger or anything like that. You have any problem with us checking inside the house? No problem at all? No ferocious iguanas or anything? No. You never know, man. People have all kinds of pets.
The officer would search the house and find some interesting discoveries. Several doors would be locked, specifically the door leading to Aaron's room, where he supposedly threw up several times. This was strange, so Brandon would be called inside to help get them up to Aaron's room.
Do you mind coming in here with me so you can just show me where I'm going and all that?
Yeah.
Just makes it a little bit easier. The bathroom is up there that he was up checking in. I got you.
Oh,
Lord. Is that what's in the laundry right now, I guess? Okay.
Officers would notice a strong chemical smell coming from the room and find excessive amounts of cleaning supplies. But all of that would mean nothing compared to what they found next.
There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed, too. Decent. More than just vomit all the way over here. Looks like it's been there a while, but he could have been throwing up blood, I guess. See all that? It's weird to be throwing up blood like that. Not to mention, if he had alcohol poisoning, he wouldn't have been able to get up and move around this morning. Especially at 2 or 3 in the morning. Just poured powder right there, too.
That's it right now.
The cops are starting to find the whole scenario awfully suspicious. The odd story from Brandon, the puddles of blood in Aaron's room, the hundreds of dollars worth of cleaning supplies. It seems as though Brandon sensed the officer's suspicion arising as well, as when Aaron's room was being searched, he decided to do this.
Oh, my knees. Keep going. Hey, don't quit.
Damn. Uh-oh. I heard fucking... I heard her car.
He jumped the fence. Headed back towards Collingwood.
Somewhere between LaPorte and East Night, gotta be in these houses. Go up to the house, get in the backyard. Okay. Possible 1043 suspect.
Run back towards 8.
Being a cop seems like it's so dope, but then also...
Unfortunately, officers lost sight of Brandon. He officially managed to escape the police, at least for now. Desperate for any leads that might aid in finding Brandon, police began going door to door around the neighborhood, questioning witnesses who might have caught a glimpse of where he had fled. During this effort, one officer encountered a neighbor who happened to be on a call with Brandon's father, Jeremy. Quickly, the officer took the phone to speak with him directly.
Hey, sir, I'm Lieutenant Sailor from police.
Hi, I'm Jeremy Reisner, the homeowner,
Yes,
and
sir.
my Brandon's father.
Yeah, we're probably going to need to talk to Brandon. Do you know where he is?
No, I thought he was still at home. Now, earlier we had told him maybe drive around the areas where they normally hang out and try to look for him, for Aaron. Okay, we'll keep trying to get hold of him. We're still about an hour away, working our way there.
Even Jeremy was clueless regarding Brandon's whereabouts, and seemingly so was everyone else, as an entire hour would go by with Brandon nowhere to be found.
What a horrible fucking picture.
I am.
Okay.
This is Mom.
Okay. Sorry, I realize you might not be able to answer this question. Probably don't know the answer, but I'll try. Is there suspicion that Brandon was involved in what, hurting Aaron or something?
There's suspicion of something happened in the home. Beyond getting drunk and throwing up? Well, we don't know. They're lifelong friends. We called back after the boy's mom called us.
This is a trendy, good-looking fucking dad, dude.
I guess he left during the night. That's all we did. He went to look for him where the car was reported.
Yes.
The powers that be have our number?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
While trying his best to assist the police with the investigation, Jeremy would return to his house, where he discovered Brandon's phone. Up until that point, Jeremy had been doing everything he could to help the police track down his son. However, after finding the phone, his cooperation came to a sudden stop. He refused to hand the phone over, leaving police to wonder, had he seen something on it? Or was he hiding something far more unsettling? But before we get to that, Jeremy is not alone in facing a tragedy. Unfortunately, it can happen to any of us.
No.
Warning, they do it all for
Such
free.
good
Crash
ads.
20 you ever to see if you have or the meaning the discover Brandon's phone while searching around the house. This was a huge discovery for the investigation, as it could help trace where Brandon could have gone off to. But unfortunately, Jeremy was unwilling to give up the phone to cops until he could better understand the situation. After all, Brandon is his son, and he is innocent until proven guilty. So giving up the phone could be a tragic mistake. Again, hours go by with no further leads or clues as to where Brandon went. What Jeremy managed to find on Brandon's phone during this period will forever remain a mystery.
Damn.
However, when police spoke to him again, his demeanor would shift dramatically.
What's the status? All right, so first of all, I understand you found his cell phone. That's right. You want to turn that over to us? Maybe. Okay.
I do. My gut says yes, but at the same time,
Yeah, I mean, we
I don't know.
we'll probably need to go through it and see at least maybe where he's been today. There is a significant amount of blood in that upstairs bedroom on the carpet. But I wanted to be straight up with you. No, not come home and find that. Okay.
No, I appreciate that. Do you have a warrant that would include the phone?
No, we'd have to get one at some point, so we couldn't go into it without that. So
Some text back and forth.
maybe something helps, then
I know.
helps him, But I can't promise you that because I don't.
No, I know.
Yeah, I don't know what all's in there. So
I want to. I was hesitant.
I know, as a father, I understand.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep walking.
Something had changed.
For
Whatever was
sure,
on that
dude.
phone had to be disturbing, and the officer seemed to have caught on to this as well.
Because he doesn't know what's going on. But he seemed a little shocked that we're at his house. You know, he seemed respectful in the sense that he was okay with us being at his house and doing what we needed to do. I couldn't really get a feel for him. He may just be covering for his kid. He's gotta be. Him having the phone and not being shattered tells me that his son handed it to him. So he found the phone, tells us that he found the phone, but doesn't want to give it to us without a search warrant.
Text messages not there.
Probably. He was telling Randy that there were texts in there about him asking for if anyone had seen Aaron. I wonder if those texts were sent since we've been here, though.
These officers were spot on with their theory. On the phone, Brandon would leave an array of horrifying notes, such as, his scream became a gargle as he swallowed his tongue. I like dark places where my mind melts. It feels so good and I feel so cool. My brain's a waterfall running out of my nose like drool. I can turn myself on in the blink of an eye. They notified me as the smartest man alive. Additionally, he would leave a to-do list following the murder of Aaron. 1. Schedule last 3 songs. This was in reference to his YouTube channel where he would post his music. 2. Vacuum. 3. Laundry. 4. Shower in my shower. 5. Take bath. Tomorrow. 1. Text Rachel that Aaron threw up horribly. I think there was some blood in it. 2. I woke up and he was gone. Whether or not these exact messages were what alarmed Jeremy is unknown, but something on that phone made it clear to him that Brandon had killed Aaron. And just an hour later, Jeremy would call police, detailing that he was with Brandon and that he was willing to surrender and turn himself in. So 25 minutes later, Brandon and his parents would arrive at the station.
You're with Brandon. Rachel. Jeremy. Thank you. Rachel, Jeremy, if y'all can have a seat out here, I'm gonna take him back there and we'll talk, man. Would you like to talk in private?
You need to send somebody out to find the body.
Okay. I'll be right back out with you, okay?
God damn, that's crazy, dude. Who dyes their tips of their head red?
Wallet and keys. Those real quick. Anything else?
No.
Sorry about that. Go ahead and have a seat.
Now that Brandon was secured, the detective would sit him down to try and get a basic confession or any information that might ease the path to conviction.
Alright, like I was saying, I'm Detective York. I work here at the wrong PD, of course. Detective York, yep, that's me. So before we get started, got some paperwork you gotta fill out.
The detective would start the interview by getting Brandon's basic information and contact addresses.
So I'm gonna read you some stuff before we get started, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you are asked questions and have him with you during questioning.
I would like a lawyer.
You would like a lawyer, okay? All right, sit tight for just a minute.
Brandon was smart. He knows nothing he says in the interrogation room will go on to help him in court, so he decides to keep his mouth shut. While this is unfortunate for the detective, Brandon's parents are more than willing to have a discussion with him. So instead, he turns his attention over to them to try and get the information that he's looking for.
Secret camera.
Thank you.
There's a lot going on right now. Anything that we can do to go right now.
Get your back in the body. I can take you out. Try to show you. I can try to show you.
You can try to show us
The general area, yeah.
Okay.
There's an old cemetery. Up the hill. You turn left. Trendle, something like Trendle.
Okay.
We can show you. All right.
This statement from Jeremy was crucial information to track down Aaron's body. But as valuable as this information is, the detective recognized the importance of capitalizing on the opportunity to gather as much from Jeremy as possible while he remained cooperative. With this in mind, he shifted his focus to delving deeper into Brandon's personal life before turning to search for the body.
Brandon had brought him home from college because he was having anxiety attacks, he was having suicidal thoughts, he was having visions. Brought him home to make him safe. I get his medications right. Got a call from Brandon this morning at 9 or 10. He was asking about one thing out. Vomit. So they had drank. He didn't want Dad finding out that there was vomit upstairs in the carpet. That's all we heard. Then an hour or two goes by. And boy's mom calls us. Or I called Brandon back when he needed him after getting murdered. So, do you know where Aaron is? He says, no. Together around 5. And we were told that Aaron had run away. Ran from the house, ran from the police. Aaron's body is luckily there. He's mentally unstable. He has Tourette's since he was a kid, diagnosed as a kid. And with that comes OCD, and people say they have OCD all the time. They don't understand until they live with that.
This raises the possibility that his actions may have been influenced by mental instability. However, it's important to consider the context. Jeremy's statements could be an attempt to have Brandon plead insanity in court. Therefore, it's essential to approach these claims with a grain of salt, as they may not fully reflect the reality of the situation. Regardless, police now had an approximate location of where Aaron's body should be, so all hands went on deck to search the cemetery Jeremy had described. Aaron was found buried in the cemetery, behind a secluded area in the back of the property. Even worse was that his body was wrapped inside the very sheets he slept on in Brandon's house. The speculation had come to an end. Brandon Reisner was a cold-blooded murderer. Right after this discovery, Brandon was placed under arrest for the murder of Aaron Davis and transported to the local prison. But the cops found his behavior very unconventional.
Stand right there. Go.
Go up to the counter, right? Let them follow their instructions. This is his property. You got ID in here if you want. For me? No, we're talking to him. Oh. You got your ID in there. Oh, yeah.
Officers stated that Brandon remained eerily calm while being transported and seemed completely unfazed by the entire situation. And while Brandon had been successfully captured and the case had seemingly came to a successful conclusion, officers had one tragic duty to complete before the end of the day. Break the news to Aaron's parents that their son had been murdered.
I'll answer any questions here. I don't know a whole lot because I'm not been here doing all the research. Be specifics.
Why would he do that? Why you do that? We need my son. The family needs him. Oh my God.
Aaron was a recent college graduate and a good kid with a bright future ahead of him. His sudden death is nothing short of an evil, horrifying act on Brandon's behalf, and justice had to be served for Aaron's and his family's sake. That justice would come inside the courtroom. On July 18th, 2024, Brandon was left with little to no defense for his crimes, and his plea to claim mental insanity was quickly ruled out.
And I have come to the conclusion that justice requires that Mr. Reisner be sentenced on count 1 to imprisonment for life without parole. And that's what I'm going to do.
He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole after pleading guilty to the murder and mutilation of Aaron Davis.
God damn, dude. Yeah, that was a big change there. From this like that.
As they made
damn, dude.
His crimes and
prison does something to a dude, huh? Prison does something to a dude, huh? Child killer Chad Daybell is sending shocking letters from death row. He's on death row. Maintains his innocence and says he hopes the musings help people understand him better. Letters from Chad. Letters from Chad.com. My second near-death experience happened in the summer of 1993. Jeez, when is this? Hey. It doesn't have dates or anything. How did I get into 6 but not 5? Letters uncensored and unfiltered, written by Chad Daybell from his cell on death row. Chad is alive. Wait. This is from September 17th, 2025. This is from last week. Chad Daybell still fucking cranking out letters, dude. He's only 57. He doesn't look very good for 57. Wait. So they actually got married? Did I miss that in the video? I think I missed that. I think I knew that they got married based on the picture for the podcast, that picture, but it wasn't 100% like they got married. They got married. Lori Daybell. They got married. Lori's never coming back. Lori's out. I feel like I have a family member who looks like her. I don't know. Okay. Let's I'm gonna take a short one and then let's get into Silent Hill. Silent Hill F. Why is it F? Why is it F? Why? Alright. I'll be right back and then we'll get the party started. Then I will go with orange, maybe. No, I'm gonna go tangerine. Because tangerines are cuties, right? Are tangerines also cuties? Is that right? The right way to ask AI? Oh, they're not exactly the same. That's a brand name for a seedless mandarin. Okay, not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Okay, then I'm gonna go with, I think I'm still gonna go tangerines. I don't want a whole orange, but I could have a whole or two tangerines. It's kind of like, I don't like watching movies. I'm over it. I don't watch movies anymore. That being said, I can watch an entire series of show, no problem. I can watch something 4 times longer if it's in bite-sized pieces. I would rather have 2 tangerines than 1 orange. Edify. Someone knows their languages. Yo! Battlehound knows words. And Edify I've heard of. God damn, dude. Either you done this puzzle or you know words better than us. Edify. We know that word. We've heard of it. We don't use it in daily language. Instruct or improve someone morally or intellectually. That is fucking hilarious. Are you kidding me? What a kismet. I've been using that word a lot, but I don't even know if I'm using it right. That kismet might not be well, kind of. It is a positive or favorable outcome that feels predestined. We needed someone to instruct or improve morally or intellectually our gameplay here. Thank you, Battlehound. I'm not sold on virtual reality yet. The headsets aren't there. Who wants to wear the headset? They're horrible to wear. They're so massive and such a pain in the ass. We got some light breaking news. Xbox has announced a VR headset in partnership with Meta called the Meta Quest 3S Xbox Edition, priced at $400. It includes 128 gigabytes MetaQuest 3S and allows you to play games via cloud gaming, including Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Okay. I feel like the only cool thing about this is that you can use your Xbox controller. Am I that for refusing to do something special on my wedding day for my sister because she refused to do something for me at hers? What the kind of world do you guys live in? At my sister's wedding, I asked her if she could throw a bouquet to me as to wish me luck, but she refused and said she didn't want to damage it. I asked her to lend it to me for a couple of pics instead, and she refused that too. My sister's pregnant and wants to announce it at my wedding. She asked me and I said absolutely not. She's pissed and says I'm being ridiculous. Our mother says I'm being childish. Yo, what the is with your family, dude? That's wild as shit. One, you're like kind of a clown for doing the whole like fake bouquet thing. The bouquet thing, it's supposed to be thrown into a crowd of like single loser women who think that the bouquet is gonna like magically attract some guy, right? So like that's just for losers, and you're trying to manufacture a loser energy. And your sister is kind of an ass for not doing that, right? Because it's so lame. And it's so easy, just like the lend it to me, like pretend that I caught it. Your sister, 28, thinks it's appropriate to announce her pregnancy at your wedding? Why the f would you even ask that? In what world is that appropriate? And your mom, like, you must just come, like, your whole family must just be stupid. Honestly. Yeah, I think you guys are all retarded. Like, all three of you. You two obviously inherited it from your mom, but I mean, your dad's not like a genius if he like married that and he has you two. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a whole clan of dip. You guys are all stupid. Your wedding is tomorrow and they're not talking to you because your sister wants to make the day somewhat about her. It's your day. Go to categories. Let's see. Like, cartoons would be good. Dude, how many under 18 female cartoon hotties are in this list? And people are just low rating like 12-year-olds. How many 12-year-olds are in this list? I think Kim Possible was in high school. That looks like a child. That is Lola Bunny is a rabbit. I mean, are all of these children? How about this? How old was Alice? How old was Alice from Alice in Wonderland? 7. Dude, this 7-year-old? S tier hot. I would, dude. It's not weird, bro. They're cartoons. Don't get weird about it, dude. And then they're going up against Lois from Family Guy. Yeah. Marry, kill a 7-year-old, 45-year-old mom, or a rabbit that plays basketball. You choose, dude. You choose, dude. It's not weird, dude. They're cartoons. They're not real. They're not real, bro. Okay, so we're not going to be put on a list for rating female cartoon hotties. Okay? Rathers. All right, would you rather have free food for life or never pay taxes again? Option A, free food for life. All food you consume is completely free forever. This includes groceries, restaurant meals, takeout, delivery, coffee shops, any form of food or drink meant for personal consumption. There are no limits to quantity or quality. You may eat whatever and wherever you like without paying a cent. Personal consumption. Option B, no taxes ever again. You are permanently exempt from all forms of taxation, including income tax, sales tax, property tax, capital gains, estate inheritance, business self-employment. So, I mean, option B. Yeah, definitely no taxes ever. No taxes ever. Because if you make, I mean, that gets into, someone probably did the math here, right? And it depends on the state you live in and the country, I guess. But I think, yeah, and that's a good point. This person points out age. Under 40, no taxes, easy call. Over 55, free food, easy call. In between, hard to say. I would still go with no taxes. I think I would go with no, I mean, that's a good point. If you're retired and you have your money in like kind of a tax-free-ish account or really low, the free food does make sense. Yeah, but I think the obvious choice is no taxes ever, assuming you want to make money. Because I mean, even you can go ham on food like every meal, but at a certain point it might get kind of old. I don't know. Good question. I would still do no taxes. I got big dreams that are going to cost, the taxes already cost a lot more than food. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I just did, like, there was a year, there was a few years where I didn't pay my taxes right away. Whatever. And the bill was a lot more than my food cost for that year. There you go. And that was just income. I went to a local pizza place recently, and it was the most awkward experience of my life. We order the pizza off Yelp. We get to okay. All right. Okay. It's the not being muted shit. Okay. How do you open up a can without your teeth? There we go. Delicious. Okay. Silent Hill time. Let me just open up this puppy. Oof, air. See if there's any cool we need your email stuff. Konami. I think actually we'll be good. Properties, Silent Hill F. Okay, display language, voice language. Do we do it in Japanese? That doesn't make any sense. I don't speak Japanese. I'm going to assume most of you don't speak Japanese. Yeah. Okay. Each. Okay, it's there. We clicked it. It's clicked. I will do my best to move my camera the second I notice I might be in the way. This is quite the load, dog. Ooh, sick title shot. Alright. I don't know. It's so quiet. Do like that-ish. There's gonna be some moving around of that audio in the background. Alright, we received something. Received item pack. Received white sailor school uniform. There's that sound. I think that's good. Okay, let's do a new game. Okay, calm down. For players familiar with action horror games, we're not. Story, weaker enemies, more resources, the traditional Silent Hill difficulty for story-focused players. Oh, okay, and then puzzles, balanced puzzle experience for players looking for traditional Silent Hill. Lost and Fog, puzzles will be more difficult. Story, puzzle will be... Okay, we'll do hard. Let's go. I like the white. I like the white. That's fun. That's fun.
I don't need them anyway. Who even cares about their dumb games?
Hinako? I thought you were playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
Well, how about you play with your big sister instead?
Really?
Thanks for waiting.
Junko. Did something happen? Mm-mm. Just reminiscing a little. About, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Really pretty game. Really pretty game so far in this curated view of the game.
Hinako! How dare you speak to your parents like that?
Dear, please calm down.
This Junko knows how to show some respect. Why the hell can't you be more like her? Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
Darling, please. You've already made your point.
Then why isn't she listening to me? If you hadn't spoiled her so much, she wouldn't act like such a brat all the time.
Hinako, don't go. Your father's just worried.
I'm gonna go see my friends.
Come home soon.
All right, there we go. Nice intro.
Never.
Okay. Pretty. There's some running. Here's our journal. Serious issues in Ebisuga. The fuck was that? I think my phone heard Siri. I don't know what just happened. April 21st, 1945. The onsen geyser that suddenly started spewing water on the 3rd of this month in... Oh god, dude. Reading is already tough. Reached a height. Okay. Cool. It's just it's a little news article. The start to go to collect. Oh fuck! Why'd you go so fast? All right, here's the map. Head down the mountain. So probably that way. Here's equipment. Collectibles. Okay. Map, journal, options, title screen. Okay. Let's I know we're going the wrong way. But the explorer in me wants to continue going north. Can't grab that. Oh, maybe we get stops right here. Like, hey, you're supposed to go the other way. Entry to mountain prohibited.
Landslides blocked off the path. Used to climb climb up there.
Oh, now you're old. Now you're old and not climbing up shit. Alright, that's my house. And if I run around it, any goodies to find? Are we gonna find them later anyway? Does it matter? Probably not. Let's continue down the mountain. Kind of run for a good while.
Junko and I used to admire the view from here.
Journal updated.
I really miss my sister.
Ooh, that looks like a... Yep, I knew it. Local doctor's note. Something else collected. Let's keep on going down the mountain, down the mountain, down the mountain. What is that? Okay. Down the mountain, down the mountain, down the mountain. We're gonna stop everywhere and grab whatever we can. Because I'm not sure what will be here when we get back. Oh. Really quick, I forgot to change my shit on Twitch. My stuff on YouTube does not get updated anymore. There we go. Are the frames really only 30? Okay. Carry on down the mountain.
Guess I'll pray.
Wait, guess I'll pray. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. This is where you can save and you could change your costume.
Odds. What should I do?
Okay. Can't go through there yet, if ever. Drinking at this time of the day? A woman is only complete when she's loved, featuring the latest fashion for young women, so pure. Alright, I don't think I'm going the right way. But I'm on a small mission to just find all the things you're supposed to find. Drinking at a time like this? Oh, and and they put a little X there on the map. This door looks different. Oh, look at that. No good, it won't budge. No good, it won't budge. Continuing down.
What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
Okay. We got a ways to go, dude. Y to oh, and then oh, okay, so it's down there. There's just a maybe that's a friend's thing. Let's stay on story objective and just get down. Get down. There's no one around. Is this? That's a water station. That's not a praying station. Oh.
Excuse me. Is anyone there?
Oh shit. Gross.
Better find another way.
Better find another way. Cause
Remember, there was a shortcut up ahead.
oh, a shortcut.
It has to be. How else could she die like that? I would never. Not that family. Someone's going to hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I guess is a shortcut. Running down.
You traitor.
Sakuko.
Where are you off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
You traitor.
What does that mean? Okay. Okay. Should I go back to the truck? Let's go this way to the truck and see.
Where'd the driver go?
Yeah. Okay. Good times. Good times. Let's just explore the whole bit here. Yes, there's a hole. Sick. There's a human.
It's Shu.
Hey, partner.
Shu. Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Well, that's my Hinako. It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Shu.
Shu, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too.
Rinko.
What were you guys talking about?
Nothing, really.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
It helped, too.
Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am. If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me.
Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you.
What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako. Do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie. Hinako?
Sorry. What?
You trip.
I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Oh no. Oh. Am I going the right way? Where am I supposed to go? Escape. we go. There we go. Where's the extra hand, dude? That hurt. Am I going? I guess I am.
I think I got this from Shu.
Can I run? No. Note from Shu. Hey partner, the painkillers should work best for you. Red capsules. Painkillers or capsules.
That's better. Please
Left
let everyone else be
bumper.
okay.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. We got bandages. Let's do one more. Still can't run. But now I'm going to be on the lookout for all resources. Okay.
What is this place?
I need to get back to Sakako.
Okay, that's one way. Should we go up that way? Oh. Not before we get some secret red capsules. Not before getting some secret life-saving red capsules. How does she not know this place? Am I gonna have to come back? Okay.
Who's there? Is that you, Shu?
Yeah, that'd be so messed up. Your friend was like trailing you to scare you at a time like this.
Shu! Rinko!
I'm just looking for a little extra, tiny bit more of the pills. Oh, spooky. Oh, Jesus Christ. Got me. Oh, that's not very ladylike. This is why I will never go to Japan. This type of shit seems to only happen in Japan. Are we in Japan? Okay, B to evade enemy attacks. If you dodge just before an enemy's attack lands, you'll perform a perfect dodge and recover your stamina. So B.
Stay back.
I want it. Oh, okay. Sick. How do I know? Okay. God damn, bitch. Let's just run. This isn't... Okay. Just keep on moving. Oh shit. I know. Go. I'm running into all these places for some little, like a knife or a gun perhaps, or a plunger. Where should I go, dude? Where should I go, dude? Nice. Pick up local doctor's note. There are cases where, there are cases where patients see an improvement in their symptoms by not taking medicine, but rather by simply talking to a doctor. Yeah. The placebo effect. So do I need to do... Is there an indicator when I'm bleeding and might need to do a bandage versus when I have a headache? Oh god, you're still here? What is that noise? Oh, Jesus Christ. How'd you get up there, dog? Oh my god. Alright, bye. Oh my god, that like freaked me out, dude. I thought they were right there. Was that a different one? Had to be. Because this, like, you're not traveling fast at all. Got you. Oh, do you not know I'm here? Okay. That's journal. Avoid the monsters and move ahead. Okay. What I don't like the noises because they sound so fucking close. Yo, how did you get up there? Move. I don't think I'm gonna do well. Alright, do I want to go in there right now? Seems I do.
Anyone here?
Investigate the house. Dude, I'm hella good at investigating. What if we shut the door? I don't want to go in there just yet, I don't think. Maybe I do, but let's... Oh, wait. Bandage. Oh, we did shut the door. Good for us. Right, maybe that not just yet. Oh, wait. Is that good? What's this? It won't budge. That's what that is. Ooh, a jelly-like dessert filled with red bean paste. that empty? Okay. Is that blood? Oh, wait, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is that? Left bumper? Ah, tight. A bloody key. Sick. Okay, that's so cool. More red capsules. We love those. Okay, let's continue on here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate noises, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Did I do... Is that... Oh, fuck. I hate noises. Can I shut this? Ah. Okay. Backdoor key. Ah, I don't like being scared. Am I... Okay. Wow, why? Okay. Oh, shit. I don't like scary shit. Turn to where? All the way back there?
I really hope Shu and Rinko are alright.
Okay, so... Okay. Wait! Oh! That's how you're fucking doing... Oh my god, dude. That's what's happening? You can just... jump hella feet? Avoiding monsters. So do I have to find a different route? Like, how much do I have to... Can the mo... I don't know what to do here. I think maybe it just means like avoid, like, don't die. Am I going the right way? It does not seem like it. Okay. Can't climb that. I guess this is just a sick dead end. That monster is gonna just come. Is that the way to go? That might be the way to go. That's the way to go. Wouldn't be surprised if the monster was preemptively in there. I hear something. Antique comb. So sick. I love hearing that shit right behind me. Not only recover health and sanity, but also exchange for faith. Use faith to fully restore your sanity. Okay. Let's save really quick. Saved. Offer items in exchange for faith. Receive random Amori. Amaori? Let's see. Great. Also use. Okay. How about this antique comb? A type of offering. Okay. We'll do that, and maybe. I don't know. Let's hold on to that. Alright, offer. We got faith, baby. We got faith, baby. Okay. Where are we at now? Okay. That has to be something now. It's really not. Just a random box on the ground right off the beaten path that is not an object. Okay. Alright, how are we doing? We need to go just follow this path.
Ringo!
Oh, there we go. Oh, hell yeah. Grab it. Alright, dude. Right bumper to light attack, though you won't deal as much damage when you will be able to attack more swiftly. Right trigger to heavy attack, your movements will be slower, but you'll deal far more damage. Enemies take more damage while stunned. X to lock onto an enemy, X again to cancel. Oh, that is slow as fuck. That is so slow. What is this? Alright, let's go right trigger. Ah, yeah. Nice. Did we get it? Oh. Okay. What is that music, dude? I don't like that at all. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's one of the shrines. Alright, where are our friends who were just yelling and giving away our cover? Certain enemy attacks will leave them vulnerable to counterattacks. A visual hint will appear when it is possible to counterattack. When the visual hint is shown, use RT to perform a counter. Okay. Those enemies I don't mind too much. Alright, let's go probably, yeah, this way. Hey, we got a toolkit, portable toolkit. Repair weapons, restore durability. Nice. Toolkits can be added to your item shortcut using that. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
Shu, where are you?
I think we just continue kind of looking for this stuff. Cause there's a lot of little tiny goodies. A lot of little tiny goodies. We are getting close. More you can, baby. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Really wish we would have picked up this crowbar from the beginning. Okay, we are almost there. Can I get a shovel instead? A shovel might be nice, dude. Anything? Nothing. Huh? Was that another one? It is. So, I don't really want to give away that stuff yet. I feel like I'm gonna need it. What is this? Steel pipe, sick. So do I have 2 steel pipes now? Red capsules, okay. Okay. Ooh, this place is nasty. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. Don't touch her.
Since you were little, you dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams. Sakuko. Go home. The store's closed for the day.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sakuko.
Oh.
Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise.
No matter what.
Was I defeat the monsters? Okay. Alright, I might die here, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. It's not the cleanest move, and I have no excuse. Tell that fog girl. You tell that fog girl. She's a headache now. Hey!
Are you all right? Do not push yourself. Take a moment to rest if you need to.
Find a way out. There's some doors, but let's go explore up here.
What's this?
This looks like a shrine. The restless heart betrays the okay. Not really one for reading. Oh. Maybe I should have read what that said. Collectibles. It's a capsule case and a backdoor key, but okay, maybe that thing had nothing. I don't know. Oh, okay, documents and shit. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. What if I just... Are the clues just like right there? Is there anything easy on here? Does it matter? Dude, imagine if I get it on my first try. I won't even know if it was right. Okay. That's the thing. I don't... Okay, remove that. Let's pick up this. Wait. Examine it? Examine it? Okay, I think that goes there. Let's look at this. This is a totally alive rat covered in kind of like these right here, those leaves. This is something wrapped up in something else. What is that? Oh, you can move it like this. Okay, that's actually kind of helpful. Okay, it's a fish of sorts. I mean, I would say it goes in that back corner right here. This, I felt I was pretty spot on and right with, but let's see, those flowers, yeah, those go there, and that would mean this is center stage. Bada bing, bada boom. Look what happens when you pay attention to details. Uh-oh, that didn't seem good.
That's enough. Give me a moment. I will open it for you.
Open it! Open it!
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Nightmare?
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself.
Thanks.
Shall we get going? Hinako. What's wrong? This way.
What's that?
Alright. You guys know I love to go collect things. You can't just leave shit like this and expect me not to go look. I gotta go look. I can't not. I have to go off the beaten path just to make sure. There's no secrets. Okay. Whoa, dude, calm down, bro.
Mind yourself.
I'm minding. I am minding. Oh, is he gone? Nope. Dude, Foxmask, you're being like kind of a trickster right now, bro.
All the time you need.
Yeah, I can't though, cause you fucking running away from me, bro. Take all the time you need. I'm gonna just sprint ahead.
follow him.
What?
I guess I better follow him.
Okay, fine. Oh, is this another puzzle? No, it's just, well, it could be part of one. Uh-huh. These patterns. Okay, that's the same thing. That is different. Mm-hmm. This should be the circle with the line horizontally through it, and it is. This is a new one. Circle up. Triangle across. Circle up. What are you? What are you? Okay. A triangle with some dits in the middle. Alright, this one was like the house with the thing on the top. Yeah, I was kind of on it. Are they all going to be like that? Sure enough are. Is that a different one? How many do I have to... Peace symbol? Okay, maybe I don't even have to memorize them. Maybe in this puzzle game you don't need to memorize the fucking puzzle. Imagine. Imagine. I should have wrote those down, dude. Should have wrote those down, dude.
Follow me.
Whoa, that looks like a fun time, dude. A beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. The blade has been intentionally dulled so it doesn't make it a weapon. However, it does seem surprisingly durable. Okay. Pushing A. Oh, okay.
Wait, what's this shrine?
Wait, what is this shrine? Oh, it's a scary puppy. Put my fingers down its throat. See if there's a tree in there.
I have prepared a key for you. This way.
That was...
Good way, Nico.
There's dead tree sticks over there. Tells me there was a struggle. Investigate the shrine vault. Will do. First, though, I must pray. And grab whatever that is. More yokin. Do I need to give any of this stuff? I don't think so. Let's see what this is. The draw. Yeah. Oh, for 300. Okay, let's do that. Sure. Increases max stamina. Nice. Okay, so I have that now? equipment, yeah. Portable lantern, that thing. Yeah. Oh, so can you only have one? You might only be able to have one. Okay. Okay, you can equip a few things here. Red capsules. It's locked. Look for any hints. What do we got? Okay. And okay, let's go down to that thing. But this wasn't here. Was it? I don't think these were here a second ago. Oh, wait. Ooh, divine water. Sick. You don't need to bend down. There's nothing on the top to bop your head on. Oops. Hey, that's my childhood doll.
What's this doing here?
Or my sister's, I don't know which. I don't know who's who. Uh-oh. Fuck. It's never that easy, is it? Ooh, spooky. God damn, dude. Oh, it switched to... Do I get points for that? Is that my only weapon? And also, wait, the visual use counter. I don't see the visual for counter. Am I supposed to be killing him? Find the correct Emma. Oh, did that work? Okay. Okay, I think that worked. Now we have to find the correct Emma. Which... Find the correct Emma? What does that mean? Did I miss something? Uh-huh. Find the correct Emma. Why are the notes that I assume are going to be in my inventory are never in my inventory? Okay, let's just hold X on something. Or what is it? Left bumper? Something must be off.
No, that's not it.
It's not working. Something must be off. Something must be off. I am gonna be annoyed when...
That wasn't right.
What do you mean? Oh. But... Oh, God damn it. Did that work? Find the correct Emma 03? So... Did I get... I don't know. Sick, dude. My sanity meter is, but let's see, is there... I don't get it. Let's take some pills. Let's drown out all this fear with some pills. You know? Okay. So, here we are at the shrine. That's the doll. That's the shrine we came from, right? Let's run around here. Is there any... I don't think... What is... Why is that red? Let's go... We're going to the right spot. We are. Let's go over here. Why is this one red? He said something about preparing a key. It must have had something in its mouth. Oh shit, I was kind of right when I jokingly said that. Okay, this one has a green ball. Does that mean shit? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Alright, where... Okay, let's... Am I just going... I'm going to... Okay. There's another set of these over here. Uh-huh. And these are all viewable. Left bumper. It's not working. See, did I get something wrong? That one doesn't have anything. Did I get something wrong? Nothing. What am I missing, dude? And you can't move those around. And then there's weird...
This seems right.
Better.
Look for more.
Oh. So this... Okay. Wait. Okay. 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 So that was... Oh, all that shit's... Okay, okay. What is this? Okay, something else. Okay, so we got all that one. Let's go find the other one now that we... I mean, we don't know... I don't know what I'm doing, but I found the correct one. Turns out all you had to do was turn around every single thing. Let's see. Do we do the same picture? Let's see if we can quickly see the picture. Okay. How about this? Anything here? That has a tree. That has the tree. That wasn't... No. It wasn't a tree, though. Fuck. That was something we did uncover, but not what I'm looking for. Not the exact match. But now I'm like, well... Maybe it's not an exact match. Okay. Left bumper. Okay. Come on, let's go fast. Come on. Alright, did I miss it?
No, that's not it.
Fuck.
That wasn't right.
Okay, so it's not that. How about this? Is it this one? No. Alright, let's go top to bottom. Be so sick. I just don't... I don't get... what clue I'm missing to avoid having to click into all of these. Maybe I could have looked around at the last one. And...
One left.
Oh. Okay, so it's that, but how would I have known that, you know? How would I have known that? Okay, so let's go around this way. Hey now, bandage. Nice. Nice. Okay. I got a little turned around. Where are we going? This way. Across the woods. Across the wood. Just gonna open up all that. Alright, here we are. What is this? Ooh, some tea. A little bit of tea for us. Alright, now, same as last time, I guess. Top to bottom. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not it. Because I don't know what I'm looking for, and this is faster than figuring out how to do this correctly. Okay, one board down, dude. Now just all the other boards until we figure this out. And I have to go left to right, up and down, or I won't remember what I've done. I guess, is it something new? Is it this thing? Because I feel like I haven't... Oh, it's not that. Something must be off. Oh, is that it? Wait, no, I just pushed... I think we're cool. Maybe not. Let's just... I think I just want to kill this dude. There you are. Hey, buddy. What's up, bro? Let me just take a Tylenol really quick. Get him. Get him. Get him. Girl power. Stab him. Stab that nasty man. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god. Is there anything at all to indicate what we're looking for, dude?
That wasn't right.
I don't know.
That's not it.
Alright, how about this? This is something I have not seen yet. That was it. Okay, combination lock dial. The combination lock's missing dial.
Alright, time to try that lock.
Yeah, wait a second. Open the shrine vault. Okay. But I don't know what we just uncovered. I hope you guys, the game publishers, wrote it down. I don't even know what pictures I undid, dude. Okay, god damn it. I don't know what pictures it was. Pictures it were. How many did you do? Okay, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? Really?
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Did the game, like... I mean, there's no way you expected me to remember that. Did you? Really? Journal? Maybe? No? Fuck. Me? Not even in my notes, huh? Oh, wait. Okay. I didn't realize that there were other things. Okay, so let's go puzzles. Shrine vault. Yes! Yes! We got the cleavage. We got a ball kind of thing. And then a window with a rope coming out. That's how we remember it. Okay. Cleavage. Ball coming out. House with a rope coming down. Thank you. Alright.
That man. Where'd he go?
Yeah, no, you thought he was in here? You thought he, like, sent you on a quest? And whatever, dude. Stone key. Sick.
So you accept my gift? I fashioned this key from Mystic Jade. Especially for you.
Especially for me?
Once you insert that key into the Inari statue...
I think this doll might be cursed. I could be wrong, but... Head to the door with the Inari statue. We're gonna try to go to the right, but I have a feeling... Wait, what the fuck, dude? Oh, is that what the... Okay. Oh, that's so sick. Let's do that again. What? I'm ready. I'm ready for you now. Yeah, dude. Let me get you back, bitch. Come on. Come on. Yeah, dude. I don't know what that's doing, dude. That has to be the end, no? Is that my sanity? Okay. Yeah, that one. Come on, switch. If I die, it's not my fault. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. God damn, man. Kind of doing okay on hurting people. There we go. Hey, going right back into the building we were just in, no? Whoa, we fixed it. With a key.
The door from earlier was for welcoming visitors. However, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me if you need a break. Now then, onward.
Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Hey, the fox watches over that chicken coop.
Hinako. Are you okay? Talk to me! Oh, thank goodness. Well, you never have been one to go down without a fight.
You're alive.
So, where's Sakuko? What is happening? Not a soul left in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
She just said she needed to talk to me about something.
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
This dude's trying to get, like, pussy mid-disaster. This is crazy. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy at all. I think we all we all know a dude who's down at all times.
Let's go find her, partner.
Oh man. We're alone again. Alone again. Alone again.
What's wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
Yeah, this dude just... I don't know if that's how it's gonna work out, bud.
Alright. I need to focus. Need to find Rinko.
Need to go to Rinko's house. Actually, feels like a really nice place to end the first playthrough. The first bit. So I'm gonna exit right there. Really good so far. Excited to hop back into this. We'll do that shortly, probably tomorrow. Really nice so far. Let's exit. Let's exit. Something I like to look at are these. See, there's... How did I escape from the fog monster? Oh, without getting hit. That was a probably, I guess, missable achievement, which I did, because I'm awesome. But I didn't get these. As you bask in the sunk, I sink into the shadows. Wish thoroughly before eating. The little sparrow escapes its friends. Okay, I think those are story chapter marks, I think. No, I bet you this wash thoroughly before eating. Okay, I bet I already missed something missable. I bet I already missed something missable. Open all rooms and boxes marked with Inari Sama seal. Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's not a lot. There's not that much at all. Well, 56 actually. That's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. But yeah, great game. Looking forward to playing more. Looking forward to playing more. Do I do a round or two of Mega Bonk before hopping off? I think I do. I think I do. I think I do. Let's do that. Nice. A new Mega Bonk session. That leaderboard got updated. No longer number 3. Okay, let's what do we got? Let's play, obviously. And let's go to quests and see like maybe what we can finish today. Characters, here we go. Get the Thorns Tome to level 9. No, it doesn't matter. Let's just play with, let's do, Sir Yuffie. Let's do that. Let's do the forest. Let's do tier 2. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We already got a gold chest. Dude. Sorry, let me fix the... Turn it down just a hair. Just a hair. It could still slap, but maybe not blow out our ears. No! God. Just run back up here. There we go. Hey, attack speed. Nice. Hey, attack speed. Nice. Is there any way to like go super fast? There we go. I have not gotten that much just yet. Let's go with duration. Alright, what do we want to do? What are we going to do? Let's do the banana. It's kind of goofy. %14 damage to elites. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Quantity count, 2 bananas? Thanks. I'll take 2 bananas. I'll take all the bananas, bro. Let's take stronger bananas. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, that's so stupid, dude. I didn't realize what I was doing. I didn't realize what I was doing. I was not trying to make the boss cursed. Okay. Well, that kind of blows. Because that just means that it's going to be harder. See, this is kind of what I thought I was doing. Oh, double action, double action, double action. Let's go with some thorns. Let's do some max HP. More projectile count. Stone Golem and Stone Golem. Sick, dude. Alright, this actually isn't... My bananas are kind of killing it. What does size do with the bananas? What does that do? You know? I think it did something. I think it did something. Maybe. Bring it on. Bring on the swarm, dude. Let's grab this stuff. Yo, how many bananas can we get? How many bananas can I get? Earn money by moving around. I am a big fan of that. Big fan of that. Oh my god, all the bananas, dude. All the bananas, dude. And a golden chest. So golden chests, I think, look the exact same as regular chests on the map. I believe. Silent Hill was awesome. This is bananas. Silent Hill was really good. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to playing more. Yeah. Okay, I'm at the 5-minute mark. I need to go find this boss. Oh, these stupid things. I feel like these are always the death of me, dude. Also, I've been here before. So size does matter. So size does matter for the bananas. Yay, because yeah, because that was just the benefit of one of the levels. That's nice. Okay, that was kind of almost perfect. There we are. Let's do the moldy cheese. Just because, oh, that's, I should have waited on this. My God. I should have waited. What a waste. Bigger size. How big can we make these bananas? Okay, I have 3 minutes to go find the fucking boss, dude. I guess let's go to higher ground. I've already been over here because that radio's on. Oh, did I see it? Did I see it? Am I crazy? I can't, how do I, oh man, I wish I could see the map, dude. Just to know where I have been and haven't been. I would guess it has to be over there. Yeah, this was a mistake doing this stupid. I would love to find the boss though, because I'm like kind of taking out these elites really fast. Alright, there's that thing. Fuck, man. Alright, 1 minute to find it and kill the boss. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. It's somewhere over here. Where is it? Oh. There it is. Okay. Wow. It's just down there, huh? I wonder if there's any way to get like that rage thing right now and just take out both these guys real quick. Come on, there's one. Let's go get the other one. Ooh, nice rarity. Nice rarity. Increased damage by 20% per 100 max HP. That's kind of huge because I have 200 max HP. Let's do size tomb. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. I love that. Look at those fucking bananas. They're so big. The bananas are so big. Okay. Let's go to phase 2. Nice. There we go. Got out right in time. Right before he was gonna get real nasty and ugly. God damn, that sword is cooking now. The vibes are off. We're in the deep forest. We got 9 minutes to figure this shit out. Hopefully beat the boss here. Kind of feels like I'm running really slow, but I can't. I don't know. We got 2 keys. Hey. I think I've run 2 of those. Let's see how fast these shrines are going. Gamer goggles. Increase damage the lower your HP is. I might as well, right? Shit happens when you party naked. That didn't seem very fast. Let's do duration. Gotta go find that boss. We gotta go find that boss. Projectile speed, dude. That's gonna be very nice. Increase damage by 2.5% when opening a chest. +1 projectile count for all weapons. Standing still heals you. I wish I could buy all of these, but I can't. Plus, so does it have projectile count here? Projectile speed, size, duration. Projectile count is 14. So if I do that, now it's only, okay, it's, well, that's fine. Oh, hi. Oh wow, you have a lot of health, dude. Alright, we took this one out way better now, though. Look at us. We're learning how to stack our weapons and things. There we are. Very nice. Okay, 6 minutes to go find this boss's spot. Man, is that the 3rd ring we've gotten? I think it is. Can I get, like, maybe a chest or something to go along with that? Damage to them. Okay. That's so sick, dude. What do we increase? I guess Bananarama. We got the stock market thing, I guess. Big money. Big money. Big money. Alright, now would be like the best time ever to get the magnet, which I think it's actually back near the spawn, but I actually need to go find the boss. Bum bum bum. Reflect some damage. That mirror. I'd really like as much time as I could get with the boss. Do bosses count as elites? Let's go with... Shit happens when you party naked. Yep. Oh, nice. Okay, we found it. It is found. Alright, now we gotta just spawn the boss, dude. 560? Okay. Might not be the hardest thing to do. Okay. Gain 13.7 difficulty. I don't understand that. Is that what it sounds like? That's what I don't get. Obviously, sword. Oh, man. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Okay, we're gonna run it back. Let's beat the characters. Let's do Mega Chad this time with the tier 2. Let's do Mega Chad with the tier 2 and see what happens. Let's go. All right, more aura. Let's do... I don't really want... like, maybe XP Tome, but not really. Let's do... do I want to do Banana Ring again? I don't know. Not really. Not really. Let's see. Yo, come back, come back, come back. Hold on. I heard it. Wonder how much money I am getting by walking around. Damage tome. Oh my god, dude, this hurts so much. I hate it. Hey, health on the go, though? We'll take it. We'll take it. Let's do... Fudge. That's what happens when you kind of waste your one reroll. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. Do some HP regen. And we'll do pickup range. Damage. So we still have a tome we can get. Fuck. Alright, let's just go down this way. Maybe the boss is this way. What do you got? You got anything good? Attack speed? I don't know if that's worth it, actually, with this character. God damn, man. Quantity tome again. Power. Oh my fucking god. I don't like those green things that explode. They're so fucking annoying. We'll try it again. If I feel like those are the enemies tied to the characters themselves at all? There we go. Okay. Beer. I should probably still be reading what all these things do. I'm not really there yet to know what the beer does, but here we are. Oh my god, come on, man. Come on, man. fucking... It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's not the character. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. Alright, let's unlock the monkey. We got a lot of coins. That's nice. Anything else? No, we just have a... Oh yeah, there's all this stuff. Okay. Luck tome. Pickup range. We almost have all the tomes. That was quick. That was quick. Shop. Oh, we got all these. Kind of forgot about these. Skip level up offers. Oh, so you do once. Okay, okay. Carry more. Oh my god, weapons. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. That's nice. That's nice. Well, let's do Fox. We've run so much with Fox. Let's try tier 2 again with Fox. I want to beat tier 2. Let's do tier 2 with Fox and see what happens. Oh, nice. We have the enemy just like right here. Right? Okay. Perfect. It's already on the map. I love that. 20% damage at the cost of 5 max HP, or increase max HP by 25. Let's do more damage. Refresh. Pickup range? I don't know. What about lightning? Let's do lightning, I guess. We'll do lightning. I know it's weird, but we'll do lightning. Because it is a challenge. I don't think I finished this for the, whatever the lightning character is going to be. Projectile count, nice. Okay, a lightning staff. Projectile count. XP gain. Okay, projectile speed tome. We'll do that. Maybe projectile speed and damage. Okay, 20% min damage. Credit card, increase luck by 2% when opening a chest. Might as well. I like opening chests. I feel like I try to do that when I have enough coins. I don't wait too long, so let's take advantage of that. Projectile speed. Lightning staff. I gotta avoid those guys. Moldy cheese, thank you. 115. Armor tone, evasion tone, knockback tone. Let's do armor, I guess, because we're out of stuff. It's pretty sick. Let's add a projectile. Oh shit, these guys saw? That was pretty easy. Maybe, I don't know. Was it? Are they all gone? There it is. That was easier than the last time I did that. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. That was quick. Okay. That was quick, and we haven't even really taken on anything too much yet. Oh, I love this. Check this out. We're gonna do this one and this one at the same time. And we got a vase. That's a... yeah. Jump height's so weird. But might be really, really needed. More gold from killing enemies? Will do. Jump height again? No, let's do size. I want to do jump height really bad, but we'll have to do size. Wow. Swarms coming. Lightning. What do I need? Am I good? I am. That stupid ghost thing. I don't know when it comes into play. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Sick. My god, where is a thing when you need it? Hold on a tick. There's that nuke. Can I come back here after? Let's wake up this dude. We'll do projectile speed if it's all even. Where is it? Oh, it's over here? There it is. Perfect. Okay. Let's wake up the boss. And then go do the nuke thing. Armor, please. Where's the nuke bit? Oh, it's right here. Fire staff, fire staff. Where is he? There he is. Perfect. Damn it, I think... Oh my god. My god. Come on. Get him. I think we got it. We got it right there, right there, right there. Nice. Armor. Lightning. Armor. Armor. That's a lot of armor. That's a lot of armor. Okay, final swarm incoming. Let's go to Le Porto. I don't feel incredibly confident going into here, but I don't exactly know why. Because I'm getting things done pretty quick. And with some damage and other buffs and stuff, like, it's a chance we do okay. It's a chance there's a win here. Is that it down there? No, no, no. Dude, what the hell? Not worth it. Not worth it, dog. Didn't even see that going on. Didn't even see what I was walking into, dude. Didn't even see what I was walking into, dude. Come on. Nope. Not worth it. Not worth it. Where is it? Okay, let's do armor. Oh, where's it? Where is it? Let's do that stuff. Okay. This is such fucking shit, man. Where's the boss? Did I? Okay. Dude, oh my god, there's no fucking way, man. Dude, oh my god, I'm the swarm isn't even here yet. So stupid, dude. So dumb. I do not like those enemies. all these are 10% power up multiple. Okay. Okay. Let's do. I get. Hey, baby, boy. Right, where is the boss? There's a lot of goodies right here. Take 24 max HP any day, dude. There's a gold chest. Increase damage by 10%. Will do, dude. And 10% damage to elites. I like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's that dumb bush. Oh, fuck off, man. God damn it. Oh, that stupid bush, bro. That stupid bush, bro. Oh, man. That's fine. That's fine. I'm good. I'm good, dude. I am all good. We got some things today. We got some things today. Let's, I want to see the achieves. I want to see the mints I get. What mints did I get today? Where's my streak at? Moist. It says I only got 3. Oh, yeah. You know why? Because for some reason, Steam achievements, true Steam achievements, they don't go into a big rush for... What is this sorted by? I guess recents. Yeah, Silent Hill, for some reason, isn't on the site right away. I guess people just gotta fill in the stuff, right? It might not be automatic. Automatic. May not be. automatic. But 3 more at least for the old counter. Tomorrow, assuming I remember and do it, get into that third space, that third place, which is cool. It's fun. It's exciting, I guess, for me. Probably not for you. Probably couldn't care less. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Megabank has such a weird art for their header versus the game. It's so different. Yeah. But I think it kind of works for its style, for that almost internet meme style it has. Well, I'm going to call it there. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. We'll be back on Monday with probably more Silent Hill, maybe another some roguelike, more Silent Hill. Party time, USA. Have a great one, everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a great weekend. Peace out. Vacuuming sucks. Taking out the trash. How about these ones? Okay, this one's easy. Cleaning the kitchen. How about this one, dude? Cleaning the bathroom. Dude, talk about a worse, like, that is the worst chore in the world because, I mean, the list is so